Babe! Baby! What's my moon? What's my moon sign in my table? What's my moon sign in my table? Yeah.
Hello.
Oh,
Heyo.
hello there. Welcome to Dyson Dynamics. My scene. There. Welcome to Dyson Dynamics. I didn't see you there. I'm your host, DM, friend, and the Ugomania. I bunched that. Hi, I'm Fish. Welcome to Dyson Dynamics. This is a D&D podcast on Twitch, just like everybody else. This is our penultimate episode. The next time that we will be hosting this particularly series with these particular characters, it will be a 7-hour epic event held on July 3rd, Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, this channel. Tell your friends, don't tell them. We're doing this for ourselves. With that being said, the last time we left off, the party had had a long rest. The last time they would ever have a long rest before encountering the end of this campaign, hopefully ending the death curse. The party had tragically lost connection with Dragonbait, a Sariel that had followed them into the dungeon. He gave his life so that they could continue on down to the next level without encountering a Tomb Guardian. There were several revelations held. Duvanith had a conversation with the gods, currently in communion with her, Papazotl and Nog Nog. Moa gave her life to let the party persist in long rest and make a wonderful, fruitful grove in the dark depths of this terrible place. So the doggo managed to connect and meet with Shigambi, a god that had been waiting to hold a conversation with him. And Jet. Jet had a lot of really great conversations. At a Kawashak. And that is where we begin. The party has made it to level 5, and where they are right now is a mechanical, stripped room that has several vents to the wall behind them. There's a control panel in the dead center, and a narrow tunnel that faces outwards, that's kind of disconnected from a irregularly shaped room. And of course, there's a small tunnel that leads into another room, kind of placed into the wall at a awkward angle and size. It was clearly hidden and has been revealed by some machination of some kind.
Jet's going to see the control panel and instantly, like, with dead silence to a shout, goes, "Don't touch the panel!"
I wasn't intending to touch the panel, but now I will definitely not touch it.
Soul, who was going to touch the panel, does not.
Okay.
Soul has his hands over like the big red button on the control panel.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, what is this? Oh, no. Is everything okay, Jet?
Withers, you know how I took the, like, Withers books and stuff like that?
Yes.
So, while you all finally went to sleep, I did my research in the language it was, and he left a note for me. Like, he knew that we were going to beat him.
Well, that makes sense.
So it seems he mentioned, he told me his real name, and told me a small about his life. Kind of sad, but he laid out information about the floor we were just on and this one.
Okay, so
So he has warned me that don't go into the cogs. Go through a secret tunnel, past the strange mechanical device, past the storm room. The door is off to the side. And then I guess we need to fight wardrobes? Like 5 or 6 of them?
Why would we have to fight wardrobes?
I don't know. This is what he's telling me. And he says, do not go into the cogs. Do not mess with the control panel. There are will-o-wisps.
Oh.
And we're assuming this is the control panel.
Yes.
I don't see any other control
Because
panels.
it says
I
level
mean,
5 at the top of it. In this part. This is the 5th floor.
and to be fair, this is the only control panel we've seen so far. Better to try and avoid as many as possible rather than chance fate, I guess.
Do we think that passage, and she'll point at the sort of hastily revealed one, is the secret passage?
It says past the strange mechanical device, past the storm room. We haven't passed another room, and this is a strange mechanical device, but it's a control panel. At least it looks like one. So I don't think he was talking about this one.
I mean, when was the last time he went outside? Like this.
But he knows
he's-
the contraptions. But he
true.
openly commented, "Don't mess with the control panel," or "Don't mess with the control." And this, I would assume, is what he's talking about.
Fair enough. There does appear to be a passage down this way. Looks like there's some water and some slime, but nothing we haven't handled. Or there is that tiny area up by you.
I think this way's obvious. It's not a secret passage. That way, he points to the little area. That's a secret passage.
Yeah, then probably don't want to mess with that.
Especially if they're slime. Kojak makes a face.
Yeah, it gets like you would think it would be better with scales, but it isn't.
But it says the door is off to the side.
So
That's
I'm agreeing with you, Jet. We should go. He points to where Jet is standing.
Oh, I thought you were saying we go the other way.
well, no, I was saying go the other way because this isn't the passage he's talking about. It says it's a door. This is open.
Okay, so he calls this a control panel, and he points at the control panel.
Yeah.
And then later he says, "Take the door by the strange contraption."
Yeah, we'll pull out his notes again. Hold on. It says, go through a secret tunnel, past a strange mechanical device, past the storm room.
And it starts like that, right?
Yes.
So maybe there was another control panel further on, because it sounds like he wants us to start by taking a secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
But
The
he's-
dungeon.
Secret tunnel.
But yes, I do say we should start with these.
Oh, I see what you're saying. These are steps.
Oh,
Okay, I understand what Devoneth is saying. So these are steps. So,
They could be. I don't know.
well, it wouldn't hurt
I mean,
just to
that's
go
how I would
down
go
and
for
look real
directions.
quick. That makes, now that you said that, reading that makes more sense. I thought it
Do
was.
only say it with your chest.
So we could do the secret tunnel and then follow the rest of it like it's each comment is a direction.
I mean, that's how I usually give directions. You don't sort of like start halfway through. At least I don't, personally.
I say we do it.
Well, yeah, there's no reason currently not to take the secret tunnel.
Off we go then.
Do one of you two want to go first? Actually, is it dark down here, or is it lit up?
Everything is dark.
All right. Well, then Jet would have cast
Which
light right
reminds
away.
me-
So
Never to fear, I have
Alright,
my.
you should still have light up.
yeah, I do. I just wanted to make sure that I knew what the situation was.
Yeah, Phil goes to pull out his moonlight Makahidal and realizes it is not Mimahez. He puts the Holy Avenger
Where did
away.
Devoneth go?
All right, let's go. I'll go first.
Oh, Devon, there you are.
Oh, I was on top of Duvon. Okay. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was getting ready to lead
All
my
right,
way down the...
Hmm. Are you
let
picking
me
us
just
up?
move you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we can actually, like,
Hands off the
slide
mouse.
through.
Dark Dyson Dynamics universe, show me the forbidden jet Duvanith fish.
God, don't say
Stop.
that.
Oh,
Stop.
God.
Oh, this is
All
the
right,
weird contraption
rocks
thing.
fall. Everyone dies.
Good job.
So, thank
Good
you
job.
guys for staying here throughout this session.
All right,
Alright,
so Kobold's
so the
gonna
group-
randomly appear. You're just
Oh,
gonna
there I
whistle
am.
all the
Oh,
way all
jeez.
through all 5 floor like wall.
What's that whistling noise?
After slinking through this dust-lined tunnel, all of you come out of the other side, sort of striped in the layers of dust, and you find yourself in another bare-bones stone chamber with a large bronze apparatus centered on a hinged arm. Slowly rotating within the arm is a 10-foot diameter globe decorated by a
Topographical.
a 3D, yes, map of landforms and oceans. There are slowly moving concentric rings of brass all around the device, bearing spheres of some kind. And on those spheres are sharp points that appear sun-like, and there are carvings of tall, headless humanoids sort of walking around the length of the room, like etched into the wall.
So this is probably the strange device.
I would say so.
Jet,
Fuck.
call out and say that. The sphere suddenly swings towards you, and the rings rotate up, then push back, and with it, the lid on the sphere goes with it, revealing that the sphere is hollow with a comfortable looking leather chair and like 2 knobs sticking out of the side on each side of the chair.
It's gonna look so frantic and just start pointing to to that other secret entrance. He's not saying anything else.
Does the other secret passageway appear to be blocked? Like this is some sort of puzzle or key? Because Wither's message said that we're supposed to walk by this, right?
Mm-hmm. But
There does not appear to
Jed!
be the tunnel leading out into the next room appears to be open, and if it isn't open on Foundry, that's in a second.
No,
Talk
that's-
amongst yourselves.
No, that
Oh, it's
was
open.
I could
Okay.
see it. I just wanted to clarify that was what I truly saw.
That's fucking creepy. Just fucking creepy.
Yeah.
So you think that's creepy?
You want this leather chair? Look at the 2 blobs as your friend.
I mean,
Fuck that.
I'm gonna have to message Fish after this. I think I know what this is.
Oh yeah.
I want to know what you think this is.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I just know there's a chair.
I have no idea. I do not remember this area.
Guys, this is like the best chair in the world.
It is the
Actually,
most
we should-
comfortable chair. That's how it gets you.
You know what? It probably is. It's probably like the most comfortable chair.
It's like a lazy
dentist
boy
chair when they put like the
playground.
lead blanket on you. It like has that effect. But it's a
the-
leather chair.
Looking at the chair, chances are this chair is probably a little bit firm. It hasn't been used very often, but you haven't actually sat in a padded chair in well over 10 months. This would be incredibly comfortable. A
Your
way to pick up
cheeks-
your feet
Your
after a
cheeks
long
are
day.
begging for that chair.
Soul
I mean,
as a
looking
father
over it, it
is
might
not
be
immune
heated
to all
too.
the lazy boy. Like-
Jet's just doing this shit now.
Let's see what's in the
What
other
would be the
room.
harm of sitting it for just like 2 seconds, right?
What would be the harm?
All right,
what would be the
Soul's
harm?
gone. It looks like Alita's coming back.
Oh, I get to be Alita? Awesome!
God.
I get to smite for the final battle? Hell yeah. Okay.
All right. We should just go on through this passageway and see what, if anything, is in the next room. It might tie into that.
She grabbed the book.
I grabbed the book.
Sorry, Sam, I love you.
I love you so much too.
All right, you guys are moving on.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no.
Deep breaths.
I don't know why that
Mark.
just hit me so hard when I said that.
What did you say, Mark?
Oh, I can say this one.
Sam was making, like, doing the
What?
Soul thing of like, oh, it, it looks really comfortable. It might be worth sitting. I was like, well, Soul's gone. Alita's coming back.
Yeah, and I was like, I get to be Alita?
I thought you said something else I didn't catch.
No, it just for some reason that made me laugh harder than it should have.
There's always one little
But
goof.
yes, we're moving forwards, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
They will explain
As
Daddy
you
Golly to
step
you.
out into this As you step out into the room, a hot wind blows, and you smell a little acidic, acrid smell. A sensation, a smell that you haven't ever been a party to, but it just offends every olfactory sense you have. And this is a 40-foot diameter vertical shaft that goes upwards forever and downwards forever. There are stone balconies protruding on opposing sides of this expanse. However, Which way is west? Is that left
West
or
is
right?
left.
Right.
Wait,
No, west
No.
is left, sorry.
West is left. It rhymes. So sorry, remember. It sort of rhymes. Rhymes enough.
East is to the right, west is to the left.
Yeah.
And left makes
So-
the L.
Yes.
Mhm.
On the balcony you're on is about 15 foot higher than the opposing balcony. And in between, there were two thick chains rattling in the gulf. One ascending 200 feet before it disappears into a cloudy purple vortex that is constantly storming with lightning and undercurrent of that acrid, offensive smell. It smells like iron, and it smells like the ozone, and hair is tensing at the back of your neck. The other wraps around an enormous floating gear, about 100 feet below. And then another 100 feet below that, just out of view, appears to be another raging vortex.
Is it safe to assume this is the storm room?
Yes, I would have.
I'll give you that impression.
Just a hunch.
So is the other side 15 feet up? Is that what you said?
Lower.
Oh,
15
okay.
feet
Oh,
below.
God. Anyone have ideas of how to get through this?
The 15th jump. What level is that? Like piece in the middle. Like, how high is that up off the ground? Like level to us, or did you just say that with?
100 feet up. It's
Oh, okay.
like it's-
Sorry, I missed what
Yeah.
the thing was.
There's a hanging chain, you said, right?
Yeah, there is a giant hanging chain.
Okay. Giovanna's gonna take a look at the chain itself and see if it's like intended to like move, if it's part of a mechanism sort of related to the cog, if that makes sense.
So, taking a look at the chain. It doesn't appear to be moving. It kind of crackles with an energy of some kind. And as you're studying it, all of you are able to hear a sound that can only be described as what a fissure makes. Like the sound that must have happened when trenches were made. There's a pop, a cackle, cube with wings downwards.
Oh, what with wings?
A cube with wings leisurely drifts downwards past the group.
Are we playing Mario? I'm sorry.
I
Mario.
pictured this. I pictured this in like the stunning TOA adaptation. This thing's just like the gentle sound of fucking helicopter noises, and the group is just watching their heads moving in unison as it makes its way down. Nothing else is happening. There's just ambience in the background.
Absolutely. I love that.
What was that?
What? I was going to ask you that.
I have
Did you think
no
I
idea.
know? I've never seen anything like this.
I don't know, we're in Chult. I assume that maybe it was like a thing that we haven't seen yet.
Cole is going to. Is there any guardrails on the balconies?
No?
Nice. Cole is going
Yeah,
to.
you think a Cyrex school.
Yes.
Go on.
A Cyric obviously cares about OSHA compliance.
He
Listen.
cares, he cares about his safety, guys.
This is a deadly dungeon. He wants to make sure the traps are the things that kill you. Work too hard on them, god damn it.
He takes just like a small step, trying to like test the efficacy of the stone balcony.
So, like, pinches the back of his like backpack just in case.
What are you trying to do?
He's trying to
Like,
he's trying to get to the closer to the edge of the balcony so he can judge whether or not the distance is jumpable, like using the chains that are on the going from one end to the other. Did that make sense?
processing. So, stepping out, you're not inclined towards the physical pursuits, so it's pretty hard for you to make that guess on whether or not it would be safe to cross with the assistance of the chains.
Koja frowns. The distance doesn't even seem to be leapable, so to speak.
What's your strength like?
God, it's less than his dex, so it's probably 10. Unless I decided to pull a fast one on myself. No, it's 12!
Let me double check something. Unfortunately, taking a close look at it, you're familiar with the lands of Chult, so you're pretty able to kind of assume how much of a chasm you can cross.
Mm-hmm.
You would not be able to cross that.
I don't know. I don't think I can cross it unless I decide to shift or something. Do you guys think you could make it?
Soul sort of takes a look at it. Is it something he could cross?
What's your strength score?
Strength is 16. Did you get that, Fish?
you're more physically suited for this. You're more comfortable understanding the risks and dangers of things.
Hmm. Oh, you muted yourself, Fish. Fish, you're muted, Fish. Sorry. Sorry.
If I mute myself, chances are I'll figure it out within a second or two.
Yeah, sorry. You're a little bit lagged, so it just looked like you were still talking.
Okay. So the doggo, you're a bit more suited to the physical pursuits. So taking a glance over and assessing the risk would just make it. The gap is just a little bit too much, and the chain itself wouldn't allow for any leverage. The positioning of it, the size of it, if you managed to grab a hold of it, you would just kind of be there.
Mm-hmm. Well, like he sort of like places his hands on his hips and sort of like does like the dad lean back. If I had to guess, it'd probably be around 16, 15 feet across. I could probably make that jump, but that chain's gonna be useless.
If need be, I can do levitate. If so, because I can't make this. I'm scrawny as shit.
If what if is there any place we could tie off a rope, maybe, or you guys are willing to break your nose, maybe I can sort of have a rope and let you guys sort of grab onto that and then pull you over.
Well, if honestly, I could probably levitate you, and you can just carry us.
Well, I can make it across. So
Well, I
there,
know, but you're the only one that can actually carry people. That's what I'm trying to bring up.
then how about levitate someone else and then I carry everyone else?
I think what Jed is suggesting is he casts levitate on you, Soul. You're able to pick us up. We get pushed across the chasm. You drop whoever you were delivering, pick off the wall, come back, rinse, wash, repeat to get everybody across.
Ooh, okay. But then wouldn't the weight of the other person just weigh me down again?
No, it depends on how much people weigh, but it wouldn't. The levitate does not. Levitate makes you in suspense, so it doesn't matter how much you have as long as you're under the minimum, the maximum that the spell can handle. It doesn't matter how many people you put on you.
Well, I can make the jump already, so I just leave my backpack here, pick one of you guys up, because you're not as heavy as this backpack.
But it's 15 feet down. I don't think you can jump 15 feet up, because that's a vertical jump. It's not a length jump.
Oh, okay, I missed that. I thought it was just even across.
Yeah, yeah.
Platforms are like this; they're staggered.
Sorry, my bad. I completely missed that. I am.
That's why the suggestion is to
also,
levitate you and stuff. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Levitate Solidago would not work. Solidago with somebody else would be over 500 pounds.
Oof. Yeah, because Soul himself is like 300 something.
Yeah, he's a heavy boy.
Oh, okay. I could. Yeah, it's fine. I was gonna say it says the target only has to be 500. It doesn't say target plus others, but I get you. Hey, I'm trying here, okay?
What if is going to take a look at the walls of this chamber?
Okay.
And see if there is any sort of purchase or like level of grip that is provided by the walls that maybe they could climb down and around.
So about every 10 feet, there's a 10 feet down, 10 foot, you know what I mean? The blocks are 10 feet big. So there's purchase there, but the purchase is not that much. The blocks themselves are very well incorporated into the wall. Unfortunately, whoever built this did a really good job of making it seamless.
So there is, it's just not really viable, is what you're saying.
Yes, it might be viable to you, maybe even Solidago, but
Yeah.
The
Jet,
twinks of the group cannot make it work.
Jet takes out his ritual casting book and goes, "Wait a minute, I have a spell for this." And he's going to look
Oh,
at
no.
Tensor's floating disc.
Is that spell finally going to be useful? Like,
Dude,
ever?
Because it holds up to 500 pounds.
Dude, Duvana, like, I knew that was a possibility. I didn't know if you had it, but I was like... But also, Duvana wouldn't know to bring it.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Because your boy over here was like, what if I wall run?
Yeah.
Oh, to be a monk and be able to wall run up this bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, I can move like a bazillion feet in a turn, so half of that's my climb speed, so...
I don't think it would be able to cross the pit. Can't move across a 10-foot deep pit, and the pit here is 200.
Can't cross an elevation change of 10 feet or more.
Oh, that sucks.
Shit.
Um,
What if we put
what
a
if-
stick? No, I'm kidding. Damn it.
what if, do we have, is there, this is a pretty well-built space, but does it look like there's any place that someone could tie something off to?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So,
What about on the other side?
It's pretty much the same story there. If there was something you could tie it off on, it would be deeper into the tunnel, you'd assume.
Mm-hmm.
um,
Okay.
so there's no way for Duvanath to, like, parkour across the 15 feet? It has to be strength-based, right?
I think Duvanath could definitely, with her specific set of skills, she could probably manage it.
Okay. New
Hmm.
idea.
Oh
Oh,
no.
boy.
Duvanath parkour, Soul long jump. Jet and Cole hug it out as one of them levitates.
What if Koshak turns into a bird or something?
That was what I was going to. He said unless I can shift or something and go that way, so that way he's not really a concern.
Well,
Yeah, true. And then that's everyone's way across, because you have parkour, long jump, levitate, bird.
Yeah, and for the final battle, levitate's really levitate bird. Levitate's not going to really be worth in the final battle for me, so
Yeah.
it's
And Cole's
fine
like a transform anyways.
Listen,
here.
Am I wrong?
you don't know.
You don't know my life.
You don't know what
Sure.
I have plans. You don't know what my plans are.
Uh-huh. Sure.
All right, so do we want to do that? Do we want to parkour, long jump, levitate bird?
Yes. I think that's our
I
best
want
option,
that as a
honestly,
fucking
right now.
merch. I just want that as a merch,
Parkour,
please.
parkour, long jump, levitate, bird.
It's a rock, paper, scissors, lizard spot.
PLLB.
That's the Wastrels get absolutely no fame, but they do get a really fun hand game named after them.
Yeah, I heard it too, Mark. Don't worry.
All right.
Phrasing.
It was a professional
going
with your
first?
hands. I'll need space if I'm going to jump, so
I can.
maybe one
I
of the
can,
casters.
Yeah, I can do it.
Koajak turns into bird and flies across.
Kawashak,
No.
unfortunately, does not turn into a bird.
He doesn't bird?
As Kawashak taps into that part of himself, the connection with the earth, the connection with a deeper plane of understanding, he feels his body shift, as he takes on a miniature form of a quaddle.
No! In much the same does the koala have wings or no? I don't think
You can fly. Wings are a bit of a touchy subject. You have them, but they're vestigial. But you can fly, so
him own pillow. He he sees that he's like so much smaller than the rest of the group. He looks up at all of them, and in the same style as Raylan, he does like the blep and then just flies across.
Blessing. Where's Rayland? Actually, that's a good question.
Where's Raylan?
Yeah.
You don't know. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
He's always with Jet. He's somewhere in slithering on Jet. Jet is going to see the little boop. You go, I know what that means, and he's gonna cast levitate on himself and push himself in a downward direction to land on the other side.
all right.
Do you want a head start push, Devoneth?
Yeah, I don't have a high degree of confidence about this, if I'm totally honest.
All right, then. Sol will sort of like grab the back of her backpack and give her a shove
Oh my god!
in a way that is helpful. Only in a way that is helpful. If there was a way that can be helpful.
Soul's claw gets stuck on the backpack and just yeets to the right.
Smack.
Alright, Javoneth, make me an acrobatics check. Unfortunately, the shove will not help, but it does not hinder.
Okay.
Oh, that's helpful.
Oh
13.
my god!
Oh fuck.
Alright.
You have inspiration. You have inspiration.
Javoneth takes off, feeling that movement guide her, and as she steps onto the stones, feeling the traction from her boots, she finds that the walls are slick. And she becomes a red blur and starts to plummet downwards, making it about 50 feet before she's caught on the edges of a irregularly shaped crystal creature-shaped organism of some kind. She's going to take fall damage, but she does not plummet to the ends of the world.
Yep, there's always a crit. There's always a crit fail.
Yeah. She doesn't do the falling off the ledge and
I told you I didn't have a high degree of confidence.
Yeah. But out of everything, you rolled a natural 1.
Still got a 13 too.
Look at 13.
Yeah.
That ones don't count when.
I always thought it was nat 20s didn't count.
Yeah,
But
it's a trade-off.
Alright, you take 22 falling damage.
Great start.
So encased in the, like you are face down staring into it, encased in that crystal object is another strange mechanical creature of some kind with a odd arrangement of eyes that are all concentrated on you. It is going to let out a series of muffled beeps.
Wait.
Hold on.
First off, ouch, and there's something down here.
Oh god. You're alive?
I told you I didn't have a high degree of confidence.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds, and Sol will quick make the jump
Oh
to
god.
the other side, not
just-
down.
Make it, just make an athletics check.
Oh god.
Cool.
Meanwhile, Koashak is
Oh
splitting shoulders,
no.
splitting Jet's shoulders with Rayland.
Oh, this is gonna end so well.
Oh my god. Don't worry, I'll be right there.
Ace
So
plants right
you
next to her.
You land in first onto the ledges of the balcony. Your body's dangling off, but you were holding on by 2 claws and your chin scale. Like you were really there.
I've broken my snout. Help! 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 Help!
Jet leans down.
So you take damage.
How
You
much
are going
damage?
to need help, Jet.
Yeah.
4 damage?
Mhm.
Wait. Ow. Ah, God.
Jet, seeing he's not strong enough, goes, Cole, enough for snooting.
What? Koashak,
Oh, please.
Koashak turns back into himself.
Like, there's scratch
was-
marks in the ground.
You do have more. You do have more strength as a coatl.
I have more strength as a coatl? What?
Wait, what?
I thought you said
How big is this koala?
Cole was a miniature.
Yeah, I thought you said he was a miniature koatl.
Yeah, he's still
Models are
strong.
large.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Koajak is
So this is
going
like-
to, as Koajak then
Boa.
is going to, as a coatl, like, would it be possible for him to fly down and try to lift Soul up that way?
Yes.
All right, then he does so.
Babbles on.
Like a cat, just.
And then Jet's gonna go get Duvaneth, hurry up.
Cole will do so. He's gonna fly down and just land on the same cog as Duvaneth.
Is it just me, or did he seem smaller when he was on the other side?
Yes.
It's all perspective.
What? Fish, you okay?
What did the thing muffle say?
We seek the great order.
There it is.
Fucking
Oh
God,
my
it
God.
fucking is.
Yeah!
Ah,
These
Fun.
things.
Say the thing, fish. Say the thing.
I mean, of course
You
we
wanna
find
just
these
get-
fucks.
The what? What? You think you're gonna
We
be able to...
seek the great order.
Okay, that's enough.
That's enough.
Duvaneth's going to look at Cole and be like, "You think you can carry me like that?"
Cole wraps himself around her middle and flies.
Don't.
Yeah, just like a second, stares at her for a second, and then just.
You coil very loosely around her midsection and then kind of. And it's a strange feeling for the both of you as you kind of drift upwards and put yourself on the ground, uncoil, and the 2 of you have landed on the other side.
Oh God.
that
You
was
are
nerve-wracking.
You are much stronger than I was expecting, given the.
Cole just inclines his head to Solidago, like, I can't. I lifted him up. Did you think I wasn't gonna be able to lift you up?
Duvaneth will sort of shake her head and will just say, "I just wish that we had figured it out in the other order. My ankles are really bothering me now."
Oof.
Uh,
For once, Duvaneth got her ankles broken.
That's fucking true.
out of curiosity, just so I'm understanding, by mini coil, what size distinction is Koashak right now?
Is he still medium? Because I thought koalas were large.
Yes. Little trick there I did. Ha ha ha. Mini, you guys thought small. No, it's about medium size. So
Okay.
boa constrictor.
Okay.
I still would not have assumed that that form would have been able to lift any of us.
Yeah.
Just if this is the first time
Big
Cole's
boa
done
constrictor.
it. Yeah, this is the first time Cole's done it too. So like even Cole didn't really know,
He didn't think he was gonna be able to do it.
right?
Jet's gonna take his notebook out that he wrote when he was translating. Okay, so it says next, the door is off to the side. You need to defeat 5, or is it 6 wardrobes to open the door. Your friends have gone past? I think they might mean a lead. And do not go into the cogs. Do not mess with the control. There are will-o-wisps.
All right, let's see if we can find this door then.
Are you going to stay in that form, Koshak?
Flip.
And that's gonna continue to
Um,
levitate for the hour.
so like
Can I get the
grabs
stats
like
for it? Or are they just coatl stats?
Yeah, I'll get the. They're just coatl stats.
Mm.
Duvaneth, as you step forward into the tunnel, you step over a thin layer of rusted bits and pieces, dust, the occasional smattering of bones sort of gathered over the length of the hallway, and perched at the top of a brief but steep staircase is a young half Chulten man, not wearing any armor, his body draped in a large yellow flag. There's blood pouring out of his nose, his mouth, and he does not look good.
is he a-
Brixton, is that you?
The head of the man is going to turn. His eyes are untrained. It doesn't appear he can see you.
Oh
if
fuck.
if that is him, he looks really hurt.
Soul. Where is he? I can't see him.
He's at the. Follow me, and Duvaneth will run alongside.
This could be a trap too.
Oh fuck. Soul will like come up and say very like carefully, Commander Brixton?
He's going to catch sight of you. His eyes are bloodshot. Just anyone seeing him can see that he was heavily poisoned. His eyes will look at you, Solidago, but more look past you, and he will say, over, and then he will die.
He
Fuck.
said what?
What did he say?
It's all over.
Oh fuck. Yeah, Soul catches him before he falls.
He was
and
not
like,
standing. He was slumped on the
okay.
ground.
Oh fuck. Soul picks him up. Fuck. Man.
What do you think he meant by that?
Maybe his
don't-
mission.
Oh, well, clearly.
I don't like the looks of that.
Duvaneth will take a look at. You said he was just draped with a flag. He has no equipment whatsoever.
Yeah, it appears that he's definitely naked. You can tell that much. But if he's holding anything or has anything on his chest, it's hard to tell. It looks like he was shrouded in the flag.
Like maybe someone thought he was already dead, but he wasn't. Maybe.
That
Or
potentially
maybe
exists.
they left him behind to come back.
Maybe. What the fuck happened, Brixton?
The same thing that's been happening to us, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Dungeon madness?
Possibly.
Mm.
So I know you care about him, but we can't bring him with us.
I know. And I don't know how I feel about just leaving him in the middle of a dungeon, though.
Well, wrap him up carefully and set him at the bottom of the stairs, I would say. Or wherever is better than this.
Yeah.
If we can take care of this, I know many high clerics that can bring him back without his body.
Yeah. Yep. Give me a second. Soul will walk back, carrying Brixton, back this way, and just very carefully, like keeping him shrouded, um, will. Oh yeah, you can do that. That feels weird. Will like cover his face and sort of like wrap him as best he can in the yellow banner and sort of like place him in the door frame right here as if he were sleeping, looking out into the storm. As peaceful as possible.
His expression isn't tortured in any way. His face seems calm, and wrapping him up, you're able to see that he's clutching a ivory ring, a door stopper in his left hand.
Soul will take it out of his hand and look it over.
It's probably big enough to be somebody's bracelet.
Does anyone recognize this?
No.
I don't
Has Koshak ever seen anything like it before?
It's not.
I don't even recognize it from a Chulten perspective.
He had it clutched in his hands. I still haven't seen Alita.
Do we remember seeing that on Alita? No.
I don't remember it.
Well,
Nope.
Well, I don't know if we should take it off him, personally.
I was
Yeah.
about to say that too.
Seems very rude to.
I can't help but agree, but at the same time, if
You want me
we can't
to?
bring
We
his
don't-
body back,
You want me to look at it? See what it is?
yeah, my thinking is that if we can't bring his body back, I think someone might want it back. That just show them know what happens.
Well, the problem is we need to survive first before we can do that.
Well, I'm not saying. That's why I'm saying we bring the bracelet just in case we can't come back here.
If that's what you want to do, I'm not gonna stop you for taking his stuff. I'm just saying. No, I didn't mean to say it like in a rude way. I'm just saying if you wish to do that, that it's yours.
If getting something back from a fallen friend is better than getting nothing back at all.
Okay. That's gonna look at Duvanith, and I believe we passed the door.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it, and Devoneth will go ahead and go over to the door and take a look at it.
All right. The door is really just 5 iron rods piercing through the ceiling down to the floor. They're tight spaced enough that nobody could get through them, and just like everything else in the dungeon, the chances of prying them apart is slim to 0. And past the bars, you can see a steep staircase leading down.
So Duvaneth will take a look at the metal that the bars is made out of, utilizing her proficiency with blacksmith's tools, to see how possible it would be for any sort of ability to bend them, like with the old, you know, uh, soak the rag in water and twist it trick from the Old West movies and shit like that? Or are they too thick?
Taking a look over it, I need you to make me whatever roll is relevant for that.
Intelligence?
Yeah. Intelligence sound good?
Yeah.
Hey.
With a 19. With a 19, peering over it, adamantium. It's got that newish look despite the dust and the decay around it, and just taking a look down at the floor, everything seems pretty close to the rust trap that you had encountered in the very beginning of the dungeon. So definitely
Yeah.
something of that caliber.
Giovanna's going to say there's no chance we're going to be able to bypass these bars. I don't think that this is the door that Withers was talking about, or at least I don't think so.
So, in the book it says, the door is off to the side. You need to defeat 5 or 6 wardrobes to open the door.
Perhaps we should see what's around the corner. There's another passage behind where we found Brixton.
That could possibly be the direction. Not gonna hurt to try. If we can't pry the bars open.
There's almost no chance of that. We'd need something of at least comparable metallurgic quality to even be able to try.
Yeah.
It's adamantium, most likely.
Maybe the wardrobes have something in them? I have no idea.
Duvaneth will peek around this corner.
It down, you see that it leads down a tunnel into a larger room. You make direct eye contact with a familiar figure, Chigakuri, who looks noticeably more perturbed and injured, but no less gung-ho. And he has his hands planted on his hips and is mirroring the same position Soldago had entered earlier, kind of tipped backwards, a quizzical expression on his face, and he'll
How's it going? How's it going, Chigakuri?
It's going pretty well, Champion Duvaneth. Just trying to parse out which one takes me back. How are
Koshak will
you?
slither his head around and make sure it's Chigakuri. Almost in disbelief when he heard the name.
Hello, Druid Koashak. Pleased to see you're taking a higher form.
Okay. Duvaneth, is this enough room to go just talk to him instead of screaming?
Yeah. Chigakuri, what did you mean? Which one takes you back? Oh.
Oh, you alright, Devon?
Yeah, no, it's not that my player saw something that I wouldn't be able to comprehend.
Well, what did
okay.
you see?
Towards Chigakuri. Some of the bits and bobs.
So, just to reiterate, there was no way we could have no visible way we could have opened that door.
No visible way. So
Oh, fuck.
was in the cog. What are you guys seeing? I had a really hard time with the walls and stuff here, so
we can see the entire cog. But I can see no NPCs.
Okay, that's what I was worried about.
I can see.
You guys can see the cog.
I can see the big cogwheel. I can see Chigakuri.
Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Alright, as you guys have come into the main room, to the that cog area there. 5 teak wardrobes standing against ironclad walls of the chamber, and the wardrobes each have a door bearing a carved image are seen. There are puddles of gray slime, kind of dotting the floor, and there are 2 exits. The passage to the north that you came through, and a passage towards the south. Shigakuri will look relieved, clearly, to see all of you, and say, I'm sorry for your friend's passing. I am pleased to let you know he went out with incredible fury. The man stumbled upon a poison trap and managed to stand on his feet for, I want to say, about 2 whole days.
Damn.
My goodness. He was a good man. Is a good man.
Did
I'm
did he have a shorter person with him?
Elita Thorn Warren. Yes, I met her. I understand her and my descendant had a bit of a camaraderie. I assume she told me a little bit about you, Champion Divanath. You as well, Kolashok, Champion Jet, and Ladago.
Did-
Very blunt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is she still alive?
She was when she headed downwards. We fought through these wardrobes together. I have to say, she put me to shame. I am a little embarrassed.
I'm impressed.
Oh, wait, what do you mean? Is the door already open?
No, unfortunately, the scenes we see here reset, and we need to go through. Well, you all need to go through the 5 of them to drop down the door. I need
You need what?
through one of these. I need to go back to the Hells, so I need to go back through the Hells wardrobe. I missed my chance last time to see them off.
Do you know the pattern or what we're supposed to do to get the door to open?
Do we have to physically open them?
Yes, you have to open the door, and then creatures will pop out, and you attack them. And then you kill them.
Shit.
Fair enough.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it sounds like we do on a daily anyways.
Okay. Which one is the
We are
health?
going to start with the... he's going to gesture to a wardrobe. They each have a different scene or image etched into them.
Okay.
The one that he's pointing to, what does the scene look like?
God. This is gonna get interesting.
Streams of smoke or fog or steam kind of twists upwards on the door, and there were humanoid faces caught in expressions of terror, suffering, spikes, generic
So-
hell iconography.
That does look pretty hellish.
All right, is there anything that we should do to prepare? We also need to keep in mind that there's 5 of these things.
And we need to make
Would
sure
you-
we don't kill our resource.
Would you be okay, Chigakure, if we opened that one last?
Absolutely not.
It's worth a
I will
shot.
assist you with the Bone Devil, and then I will be on my way. I am more than confident in your ability to handle the rest. They're pretty middling.
Okay.
What sort of thing is a bone devil?
I don't think I will.
Oh, it's gonna
I
be.
have
It's going to be an interesting one. I did research on them.
Well, it's like,
No, you all can stand
No.
behind. A stone devil is what I kill for in the morning.
Okay.
I eat devils for breakfast.
Where's the best place to stand?
Away from me.
Right away.
so takes a step back, right?
Jet goes right into this fucking corner. But,
Enjoying a school of shock. I know you're a cool while right now, but
but Jet is going to move up a little bit for the camera. Oops.
Kawashak, are you going to be moving?
Oshak is going to, because nobody's moving forward to open the wardrobe, right?
I think Chigakuru was going to. You're just waiting for
Okay,
everybody
fair
to
enough.
GTFO.
All right, then he will
Slither's,
fly his happy little ass over there.
Slither's ass.
do snakes
forward.
have an ass?
It's all ass, baby.
It's just head, then ass. Ass all the way down.
I had a different comment, but I don't want to veer off.
Right. Chigakuri, keeping up this very pleasant act, as he's the only sort of main focus, you're able to parse that he's trying his best to appear calm, pleasant, not at all let you on to if he's worried at all. He's doing his best to keep you guys level-headed and calm, despite the situation at hand. And he's going to approach the wardrobe and place his hands on the knobs and pull it back with both hands. And as he does, you're all able to feel a burst of hot wind come out, and it's dry heat, just kind of crisping hair, crisping the edges of your clothes. If you've been wet at all, it just evaporates off of you. And you can just see the outskirts of a road leading to a basalt citadel of some kind. Bodies, terrible things rising out of the ground. It looks like the battlefield of 800 wars. You can see, prisoners screaming. Someone's crying for their mom. It's all just a wretched scene of ruin. A single spark of ember starts to float out, and as it starts to take image, it's cut off by Chigakuri's hand closing around it, and you hear a distant sizzle. He appears to be struggling around it, and he's holding in a fist, and I'll say, see more than 100 years, and he will very calmly close one of the doors, step backwards, his fist still kind of struggling with the ember. Then he'll reach around, fuddle with the door, and struggle to close it as he steps backwards.
Duboneth will run up and assist with the close.
Okay.
And as she goes to snap it shut, she's just gonna say, "Hey, Chikakuri, what makes me different than other champions?"
Oh, you saved the world.
Haven't done that yet. And then she'll.
Interesting.
That was really good. Holy shit.
We're just getting all the cinematic scenes out of the way for our death.
Yeah,
Honestly.
Signed and
Alright, should we look at what the other scenes are and try to figure out which one we should open
Yes.
first?
Yes. Also, because this is going to be a combat kind of deal, Fish, do I also get the innate spellcasting for Coatls, or no?
I'm going to assume No, I'm gonna workshop it before the final fight, but I will let you know. As well with that, Solidako. A gentle but deep masculine voice fills your head.
Mhm.
Hi. It seems that you appear to be the bearer of the Holy Avenger. I am the sword. Hi.
Oh, that's right. He took the Makahito from you. You don't have that anymore.
Hello? Well, I don't know why I'm so
It's
weird about
a
this. Hi.
pleasure. It's a
Oh.
pleasure to meet you. I'm aware that you've been used to voices in your head from magical items.
Yeah, you think I'd get used to it, but I really haven't.
Guys, do you know how we were just talking about dungeon madness? Soul is talking to a sword.
Devoneth, you talked to
Rude, this is Dragon Bait Sword.
Devoneth, you were talking to gods that are on your hand.
Fair.
So what can I do you for? Nyx Avenger?
I was more curious about what I could do for you. I'm an acts of service kind of sword.
I get that. I I am more of a gift kind of person, but to each his own.
Anyways, I would like to help you out in some of your upcoming engagements. So if you need help, just let me know. That's all. Uh, the sailing. I'm gonna head out.
Um, what do you have a name?
Yes, Holy Avenger. I'm sure there are others like me, but well, there's only one like me. I'm full of
uh,
contradictions, so I keep you on your feet.
you seem nice. Uh, all right. Fuck. So we'll pick up Wongo and sort of like give them both a swing. Make sure it feels normal. He swings Holy Avenger a little bit more, and then Wongo's like, Wongo, what the fuck is up with this guy?
You're asking me?
I
What am
don't
I
know.
supposed to do about that? It's
I,
I don't know.
I don't know. Could you even hear him? Or them? I don't know what the pronouns are. They're a sword.
Uh, no, but I kind of don't really listen to anybody else besides myself. Moa, she's dead, and Obalaka, of course, because I love Obalaka. I love you so much. I know Wongo. I know you love me. Thank you.
This is when you choose to confess. Okay. Anyways, the my apparent he like looks to the others. Apparently, the Holy Avenger. Maybe I shouldn't say that. The Holy Avenger is willing to help us out at some point in time. I guess if we he like big shrugs.
What will it do?
I don't know. The swords.
Wait, Cole looks at Duvanith and Jet. Do weapons have pronouns if they're not inhabited by gods?
Don't know.
This isn't the type of question people walked into the blacksmithy and asked about. If I'm totally honest.
Um, uh, Holy Avenger.
They them.
Thank you. Apparently they prefer they them pronouns.
Good to know.
Okay.
Good to know.
All right. Uh,
We're really delaying this cabinet thing, aren't we?
only a little bit.
Last
Did
one had hell inside of it, so.
Mm.
yep. Uh,
Oh,
well,
well, at least we don't have to open that one.
yep. Hopefully. Uh, everyone gets to choose one.
Well, we don't open them at the same time.
Well, not at the same time. I'm saying that like we go
We
online,
open them.
Ivana,
We
Ivana,
open them all at
Jet,
the same
me,
time and just
Korsak.
let everything fight it out in the middle of the area.
Right.
Sam misses hard mode, so she wanted to recreate it.
No,
Well,
I
let's
do not miss hard mode.
let's walk around to each cabinet and see what it has on the front and go from there.
Yes, I agree.
Agreed.
Let's.
All right.
Oh. Yeah.
What the fuck is? Okay.
Ouch.
Sorry, I accidentally closed the book dramatically.
You're good. No one's worried.
Oh, there it is. You see a familiar.
So I think.
I think she's yelling at Hugo.
Yep.
Oh, it might be Hugo.
Gesundheit.
No, that rattled my face. That was a sneeze.
Ooh.
You see a familiar depiction. Ghouls gnawing on bones.
Okay.
I mean, Jet, you could probably handle that pretty easily, right?
Hopefully.
Let's look at. Oh,
Let's see what.
this one over here.
Yeah, let's see what the next one is.
Okay.
You see a horrible sight. Something that makes you kind of, not like convulse, but a shiver go up your spines, Duvaneth, as you look into the face of a horrid, grotesque creature. You've never seen one before like it, but you're immediately able to parse that this is a hag, and it's swaddling a bundle in its arms, its eyes straight at you.
Ugh.
Beth will move her head back and forth and see if her.
It does follow.
Oh,
hate
that's
that.
unsettling. Okay, so another hag.
Mhm.
No.
Oh, that is weird. It's a good optical illusion.
I'm worried.
I hope it's...
Does not happen to you, Solidago.
Oh, never mind. It was just to play the light. I don't know what you're talking about.
Smooth.
Thanks, I'm
Let's-
an expert at this now.
Mhm.
Let's check the other two and then hash out a plan.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Excellent.
You just see the face of an ornate clock.
See, that one kind of scares me a little more.
Yeah, I don't like how nebulous it is.
Yeah. Maybe we have to fight a clock.
Maybe we have to fight the concept of time itself.
So, Sphinx then?
Wait,
I think
you
it's
open the
fine.
wardrobe. You open the wardrobe. I'm not ready to settle down. No, I've got so many years left.
We see someone also having a midlife crisis in the middle of the wardrobe.
Yeah. We see Soul like an image of like Soul like 2 years ago messing at like a scale that's gone a little bit dull.
Adults.
I was just gonna say we see
No,
four children come out of the wardrobe.
Oh no!
Solidago clutching himself. I should get a red sports car. Right.
I need a Harley Davidson.
When we look at the last one,
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, we do.
Aslan.
You see an army of orcs clashing with an army of tall creatures with an incredible arm span.
Trolls.
Hobgoblins.
Hobgoblin.
This
Oh.
one, this one has 2 armies on it.
Hold on. Jet's gonna go look at the Hells one. What does that depict?
Faces screaming.
Okay. So this doesn't show a devil or anything like that, just shows terror. So this had no hint that a bone devil was gonna come out of this.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't really know it was going to be a bone devil. He kind of took it before we could see it.
No, but the depiction is still here.
That's fair. There's no devil.
Do you guys just want to start with the ghouls, since we're somewhat familiar with ghouls?
I do think that's the best bet.
Yeah.
I think Jet was saying that it might not be a ghoul.
Oh,
It could be what Withers guessed and said will-o-wisps. So that could be what pops out. But either way, I say we do that one first, just in case.
From Koashak, he like holds up one of the feathers on his wings, and then holds up the opposite feather and like touches them together as if he's trying to figure out where the connection was.
All right, let's.
Did you use telepathy, Koshak?
I'm thinking to myself.
So let's open this one and see what we get.
Yep. He pulls his feathers. Do you want me to do it? I am
Pulls his
the
feathers.
so like does like the big strong kind of like a
Yeah, and you don't get surprised easily, so.
true. Soul will.
Which one is it, by the way? Which one's the ghouls?
The one Koshak is by.
All right,
Okay.
Jet's gonna go over here.
Soul will sort of like stand like here and sort of like have his hand on like the door, the handle. Right,
Are you
ready?
opening it? Oh, okay. Good.
I'm opening it and then opening it and then letting everyone attack. So 3, ready?
Mm.
All right, 3, 2, 1, whoop, and you'll open it.
All right. As you open it, you see across into an ancient cemetery. A burial resting place.
Graveyard.
Its canted tombstones shrouded in fog. There were eerie, hungry shapes moving among the graves in the distance. Kamashak, you're in Kawaddle form, correct?
Yeah.
Those have true sight. Is that right?
I'm taking a look. See. I don't think I'm on the D&D Beyond source forum looking at him. I don't see true sight. All I see is the innate spellcasting, magic weapons, and shielded mind.
You do have true sight. So,
Oh,
Koshak,
thank you.
as you're able to kind of watch the scene through your distinct
It was under
shimmery
senses. I'm sorry, it was under senses.
That's cool, that's why I checked. You're able to see 4 distinct orbs sort of slink past Solidago and filter into the room.
He squints. There are orbs floating around the room. They just went past Solidago.
What?
Jet tries to look for them.
And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh boy.
And
Let's
those
begin.
are the will-o-wisps.
I'm about to roll initiative. Ignore it if you see anything.
I got a 4.
If you see anything, no, you don't.
Advantage. Ooh, nice. 19.1 for me.
Got a 4. This. I purposely jumped
Hey,
off.
cleric going glass is the best thing.
Oh, I know,
Mhm.
but it's Jet still is concerned because everybody always attacks the cleric first.
They're
Alright.
rules. That's fine.
As
These are
we are
totally
going
goals.
into as we are going to combat, let's take a little break, and we will reconvene at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Alright. We'll be
Perfect.
right back.
Hi everyone, welcome back to tonight's game of Dice and Dynamics. I am still your effervescent host, Fish. When last we left off, the party had gotten into combat. We're going to begin the combat on the Will-O-Wisp's turn. It is going to do things, but it's invisible, except to Koshak. So, it do things.
It be doing
Wow.
things.
Mhm.
Well, Duvaneth is more than aware that something is afoot, and I think so is Solidago.
Yeah, he's like picking up something that's not right.
Is it my turn?
It is not.
Oh, okay. You're still moving them around. Sorry.
It's their turn.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Your AC is over 18, right?
Who are you
Duvaneth?
asking?
Who? Me?
Yes.
No, it is 60.
Okay. Something brushes past your fingers, and you feel a jolt of electricity course through your body as you take 9 lightning damage.
Oh, okay.
And now, Duvaneth, it's you. Pepazotl in your head is alerting to you that there's something near you. And then he will follow up and say, "My apologies. I am aware you did just get stung."
But that's okay. And Duvanath will say, "What are we looking at here? Is the cabinet still open?"
Yes.
All right. What she is going to do is she's going to say, maybe we need to close the cabinet to get them to transform into whatever it is they're supposed to be. And she will go ahead and cunning action, disengage, sort of swoop away from whatever it was just got her. And we'll make her way over here. We'll knock and draw an arrow, and we'll hold her action for if she sees something that she can shoot.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes. Sorry.
So the doggo, we look at you.
Hello. So Soul, feeling that something is off, will follow those directions and close the wardrobe.
All right. That is going to take your action.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. He closes, locks it, whatever it takes a constituent, such a thing. And I don't see anything.
Is that your
And
turn?
he will. Yeah, that's all you can do. Just-
All right. Koshak, floating in front of you is a source of light. It appeared that it can recognize that you see it, as it seems to be flitting about almost in a mischievous way before it's going to kind of nudge at your face and try to sting you. And is going to miss, just kind of bumping into your scale, into your armored body.
Koshak wrinkles his nose as it bumps into his face.
Oops, the snoot.
The will-o'-the-wisp boops the snoot. I don't know if it's advisable to bite it. Personally,
It
I
is
don't
not
think
your turn.
Oh, I thought it was. Sorry.
Okay. Jet, you are going to take 9 lightning damage as something kind of swallows your hand and you feel it course through your body.
It's gonna scream out, "Ow! The fuck?" That's about it.
Okay. Soul,
Oh,
feel something tickle your knee and you feel it course through your body as if something hit your funny bone and you take 9 lightning damage.
that is. Ow. Okay, something is up.
All right. Shock. There's a will-o-wisp in front of Solidago, 1 in front of Jet, and there appear to be 2 in front of you.
So there's one in front of you, Jet. It's trying to touch your hand. Same thing with you, Solidago. There's one next to you. And, there's 2 here.
Oh, right. Just tell me where to aim.
He is going to bite it.
You're going to reach out and
Yep.
go for it.
All right. Another question. Are the attacks that Kojak is going to make still considered magical, or are they just attacks?
Starting at 2nd level, you can use your action to magically assume the shape of a beast that you have seen before. That makes it sound like it should be a like, because you yourself are now magical.
Baller.
Sense, Jason?
You're muted.
I honestly, I would have to look that one up. That one's outside my depth. But
I'm gonna say yeah.
I think the waddles have magic attacks, anyways.
Yeah.
And this is
Yeah.
like, this is your final form. This is your end game
Ultimate.
special. Yeah, so it's magical.
All right. Chomping time.
All right, that will hit.
All right. Wish me luck.
I believe in you.
That's pretty good.
Hella.
All right, you do just as much back, and it looks deeply. You get the sensation that it's offended.
How dare you?
You know who my father is.
It sticks out its tongue at the one that tried to shock it by booping his snoot.
All right, is that your turn?
That's his turn.
We look at you, Jet.
Okay, so Cole said it's in front of him, right?
Yes. Like, wherever he said it tried to touch your hand. I bet it did.
Okay, Jet is going to... It's gonna be interesting to see if it works. Hold on. Oh, I can't see him, so that's not gonna work. Fuck, I don't have any close range spells. Fuck it. Jet is going to try to guess where it went when it after it touched his hand, and he's gonna cast Firebolt at it.
All right, go for it. You will make that roll at disadvantage.
Yep. A 10.
Let me double check.
Probably not. The Jet did it in absolute fear because something touched him.
Unfortunately, that will not hit. You see the fireball kind of go whizzing past.
It touched me. We'll say out loud.
Get in line.
I will say, I'm
your
not
turn?
sure if they're willingly doing harm or if they're just doing harm by virtue of being will-o-wisps.
As you say that, Jet, was that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
One you haven't chomped it down, Koshak, is going to kind of whiz around you, and it is going to bap against you and just hit her. It doesn't appear to be like it's hitting you, but not in a way that's tangible. That doesn't mean anything special.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me flavoring.
Koshak will be seen looking around, and then when it bumps into him, he goes, "Hey, I." No mames.
Great. Divanis, we are looking at you. Unfortunately, we're not able to see anything.
That's okay. As she stood there waiting for however many seconds, she reassessed how she's going to handle this. Now having seen, there's been some call-outs and things like that, and she'll say, "It was near Jet's hand, Cole."
Yes, it was.
Oh no.
And she's going
She
to
about to pull a Jesper.
she's going to draw her arrow, but with bonus action aim to offset the disadvantage by attacking an invisible opponent and do a straight roll to try to hit this thing.
Oh my god.
Whoop. 14.
14 does not hit.
Oof.
And
You see the arrow kind of lodge mid-air and then clatter.
Okay. All right. Well, with that will conclude my turn.
All right. So we're looking at you. We're looking at you.
Yep, I accidentally hit a button. Fuck. Oh god. Okay, there we go.
If you're attacking with the Holy Avenger, that is a +3 longsword. I forgot to tell you that. I assume you knew, but...
Yep, I did forget to add it to my sheet. Fuck. So Soul is going to just like recklessly swing with the Holy Avenger. I'm just going to roll Mimihez because it's the same thing. I just add +3.
All right.
And come on, roll, bitch, roll. Come on. And then he's rolling recklessly to offset. A 10.
Oh my god.
A 15, and Wongo for 24. Something hit.
Wongo will hit.
Fuck yeah, that's my boy. A 1. And he will be like, oh god, fuck this, and will rage. Now, before...
You cannot rage. You used your bonus action with Wongo.
Oh fuck, I did. Never mind. Thank you for catching me.
Alright, is that your turn?
That is everything.
Alright. The will-o-wisp in front of you is going to boop you, Koshak, and this time make a purchase. Take 9 lightning damage. Jet, the will-o-wisp by you stings you for 9 damage. What's your AC, Solidago?
AC is 15.
And that is also going to hit you for 9 damage.
Oh, mother bitch. To quote one.
Promise the other fights are so much more easier.
I trust you.
Koshok, there is a will-o-wisp in front of you, a will-o-wisp to the side of you that is closer towards Solidago. Solidago has a will-o-wisp in front of him, Jet does, and Duvanith is alone. You are L-muted.
Sorry, I asked, do I still have the two around me?
Yes.
So, whatever one is the one that's buzzing around Koshak doing so at an even speed, or has it stopped?
I have no idea what you're asking me.
So, how fast is it spinning around Koshak?
Not at all. It has
Okay.
stopped.
Okay, so what Kojak is going to do is he's going to bite the one that he bit before, and he's going to put the tip of his tail underneath the one that's next to him, and, like, give a look to Duvanith.
Okay.
So, time for the bite.
Yes.
24.
Alright, that is for sure going to hit.
N.
Alright. With Koshak bringing attention to the will-o-wisp by him, everyone is able to see it, but Duvanith is the one whose attention was alerted towards it. The will-o-wisp you bit into is flickering in and out of existence. It's on its last leg.
Alright, that's his turn.
Okay, Jet, we are looking at you.
Okay, Jet's gonna try to go for the one that touched his hand again. He has nothing else he can do.
Alright.
I'm trying to hold on to all of my fucking resources. Oops, my bad. Fuck!
Right, a 12 is not going to hit.
Alright. Jet's just getting frustrated. I can't
Alright,
bloody
this-
fucking see it.
This will-o-wisp is gonna bump into Koshak. And that is for sure going to hit for 18 lightning damage. This time it catches on skin or something, and you just feel it go through to the bone.
Koshak outright hisses and goes, God! God damn it.
Alright, Duvanith, we are looking at you.
I'm going to do something revolutionary here, which is I'm going to utilize my bonus action tip, and I'm going to aim at the one that Koshak pointed out to me, and I am going to go ahead and roll with advantage to hit that will-o-wisp with a bow.
Alright.
23 to hit.
23 will hit. God.
That is 27 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. This will-o-wisp didn't have time to live. The arrow goes sailing through, and it kind of clatters against the wall. Koshak, you were able to see the arrow pass through and completely disperse the will-o-wisp.
And with that, Duvanith is going to say, point out the other ones. And that will complete her.
Solidago, what's up?
Wow.
Up.
Does Soul still feel like one of the will-o-wisps, like, being around him at all? Or is that, like,
He
feeling gone?
does.
Cool. He is going to, rage, because he's annoyed at these now. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to spend 2 of those. Heck. And he is going to attack, now with a proper Holy Avenger. Normal. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, recklessly.
Yeah,
Too. I forgot to call that ahead, but...
hits.
And... Oh, hold on. Not Longo, sorry. My bad. Let's have it. So, just the Holy Avenger hits normally for 7 points of damage,
All right.
I think. Oh, wait, no, yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Can I jump in with something?
You also didn't roll the second one at advantage, so make another attack roll. You want, Jason?
Oh, I was just going to mention that extra attack on the Holy Avenger.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what I
Okay,
did.
so what I brought up, yeah.
Well, they were
It's an
all
advantage.
normal because you can't see them. Yeah, but he was recklessing.
That's
I appreciate you trying
Deal.
to get me the extra roll, though.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for being honest.
Mhm. Yeah, just a 7. It's a 1 on the die, so I'm still happy that I got
Yeah,
7.
good damage.
Good damage. Still a 1. Good damage, anyways.
Clinging to life, the will-o-wisp that is flickering in front of you, Koshak, is going to try to make an attack. Miss. The one in front of Jet is going to attack. Hit. 9 lightning damage. In front of Solidago.
Awesome.
Miss.
Yeah.
Koshak, none of the will-o-wisps have moved. And Duvanith gave the order to point them out.
Koshak is going to flit over to Solidago and, well, actually, no. First, he's going to try and finish out his bite on the last one before he moves.
All right.
$16.
All right. That is not going to hit.
Ooh. Fair enough.
Damn.
He is going to flit back over to Solidago and point it out with his tail. Again.
All right. As you're leaving its range, it is going to get in one last bap at you, and you take 9 lightning damage. The will-o-wisp in front of Soul is now not visible, but visible enough for me.
Thank you.
Jet.
Jet seeing the visible one, because he can't see the fucking invisible one, is going to throw a sacred flame at it.
All right. Smart.
That's what I've been wanting to do the whole fucking time. Has to beat a DC 16 dex.
Jesus Christ.
Fail. Give me the turn.
It has 28 dexterity.
Wait, what?
Fuck.
Please fail. Just for me.
Wait, hold on.
Are you
Say
doing,
it.
You're doing the math for this?
What's the DC?
16. It succeeded.
Fails.
What?
It failed.
Fails. It made a 14.
Yes.
You asked nicely.
Take
It
my-
failed for you.
Take my damage, bitch. 16 points of radiant damage.
That's pretty good damage for the visit.
Yeah, it's half.
And
two-thirds.
it makes a tiny squealing sound and it dies. Well, it evaporates.
Jet just looks so pissed off. And that's his turn.
All right. Duvaneth.
All right. Well, with the one that was pointed out gone, she will go ahead and bonus action aim at the area that she thinks the one that was attacking Kawashak was at, and go ahead and shoot another arrow in that direction. Yeah, 14. I didn't think I was going to get there. I'm rolling trash tonight. So that will conclude my turn.
So,
So, did Koshak only pointed out the one that was next to me, right?
yes.
Okay. Soul is going to attack it recklessly, and I have proper advantage now, correct?
That one's dead. The one that Cole pointed out is dead. That's the one that Jet killed.
Oh shit. Okay, then Soul doesn't know where anything is. He is going to move around to where he thought it looked like Duvanth was shooting her arrow at, and attack recklessly, so regular. All three properly this time.
Yes.
27, 15, and 11. So 27 to hit.
All right, 27 hits.
So, yes, 10 points of damage.
And which one were you going for?
The one that Duvanth tried to hit but missed.
All right. You're pretty confident you did something.
I think I hit it. God, these things are annoying. Let's remember he's raging.
Jet, you are going to take a very desperate round of 9 lightning damage. This will-o-wisp is afraid, and you feel it course through your body. For those of you watching at home, take a drink every time I say course.
Please don't kill her, people.
Koshak, there is a will-o-wisp in front of Jet. There is only one on the floor.
One, yes, the one will-o-wisp left. Gosh.
Okay, sorry. He flies across, he points at it with his tail, and he like looks at Jet, looks at the will-o-wisp, and goes, "Here it is."
All right, is that all you do?
That's all he does.
Jet. Jet, you would know that making a ranged spell attack with it within 5 feet of you would come at a disadvantage.
Okay. Jet's gonna throw a sacred flame at it to make him do a dex save.
It worked last time.
It combats the range issue.
Unfortunately, it is going to pass.
Jet's just gonna look so pissed. He just scream at it. It's my turn.
We look at you, Duvaneth.
Duvaneth is going to go ahead and put her bow down by her side, take out Roka's dagger, move next to the will-o-wisp, and swing it and cast Green Flame Blade.
Very nice.
Nice.
No, I don't have to do the math anymore. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I finally got to say it my damn self.
That's a 3d8 now, isn't it? No, 2d8.
Why?
Gonna hit.
Okay. Why? Yeah, Green Flame Blade is broken inside of. But I'll roll the dagger damage and the sneak damage, and then I'll add the flame damage, and you can.
And you can tell us exactly how that poor little thing dies.
Is 24 enough to kill it, or should I roll the flame damage?
Well, roll the flame damage. Let's see how it goes. You cast it, so I want to see.
So 38.
Jason, it's not broken.
What?
The way it's written, it's not broken.
Oh, it's like no, I mean it's like oh, do you want to place a blast template like it's like fireball? Yeah, we'll have to find the actual spell.
Okay.
So does
All right,
38 kill it?
38 minus 22.
It wasn't
that
enough,
kills.
guys.
It's dead. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Another
round of fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Which cabinet are we opening next? Oh,
the will-o-wisp goes.
Nice job, Duani.
I would like to open up the one ASAP.
okay. Which one? The clock one?
Why not? Let's open the clock one. Let's see what happens.
Jet runs to the other side of the corner of the fucking room.
Soul will stand forward and ready his action to attack the first thing that comes out of there.
You open the wardrobe, and out of it comes enormous not out of it, in it. You see enormous interlocking gears and cogs, stretch as far as the eye can see. Suddenly, a spherical construct with spindly legs and small wings tumbles through the open doorway. So, Ladago, go ahead and make your held action.
It's really that fucking thing again.
No, God damn it. Hold the fuck.
No, it's a
Where's
different
my
one.
fucking-
The round ones are
There it
monitors
is.
usually.
No.
Mm-hmm. No. What am I doing? Here it is. Attack. 1 normal. Oof. Normal. And
There you go.
I don't think you
26.
can hold your bonus action.
oh, right, you're right. I can't. Wait, did I roll? Yeah, so 11 and a 15. We've got that
Alright.
now. Oh, I should add my rage bonus too.
Pretty soon someone's gonna have to hit you to maintain that bonus.
Yeah, which is why he was like, go and attack immediately, which is why he attacked immediately. So he still has a little bit long.
Miracle object comes tumbling out, and you hear, "We seek the great." Oh, you killed it, and you just like disassemble it.
Oh.
That's gotta hurt.
Is that? Are there more?
Oh.
Okay, that's 2 cabinets.
Kowashak will fly over and just like slowly close the door with his wing.
Do we want to
Oh?
do the hag or the war?
Soul looks absolutely horrified. Like he is like actually hold it.
Just fucking scoops up the remains and tosses them back in the closet.
He's holding on to himself. But he looks absolutely fucking horrified at what just happened.
That's fucking hilarious.
Like,
Oh man.
Do we want to do the hag last, or what are we doing here?
I'm saying I want to say the hag last, just in case it's actually that bitch.
Yes, let's open the hag door last.
All right. Everybody good?
Mm-hmm.
We'll open the cabinet with the war scene on it, and we'll do so in a fashion where she uses the door to provide like a shield or a block in case anything comes out too violently.
Okay, so are you holding your action to do anything?
No, actually, yes. She is holding her action to hide behind the door of the cabinet she's shielding herself.
Okay.
Oh, Soul just attacked, so his rage is for another turn.
No, I just wanted to double check that I added my rage properly. Sorry.
Does Soul keep his rage if he's traumatized by the by the effects of his action?
That's what that wisdom check was for.
It was gonna see whether or not he just like straight up just like dropped off his rage right there and then.
Dust and smoke billow from the wardrobe, and the air around you sounds out with the roar of battle. Beyond the doors, armies fight under a blood-red sky that has an iron cube floating in it like a huge distant moon. Clouds of ash suddenly fly out of the wardrobe, transforming into screaming orcs before your eyes.
Huge iron
no.
cube?
Give me 1 second. Devon, if I'm about to move you, pretend I didn't.
Tesseract? Question mark?
It's a crossover?
Alright, Devon, you held your action to hide, so go ahead and roll your stealth.
The most ambitious crossover of.
No.
2021.
Orc can no see. Sneaky.
Give me 1 second. They're definitely not hiding.
Well, that makes
One of us.
however many of us.
Want to hear some random? As she's doing this, you want to hear some random knowledge I thought of that I figured out on my own?
What?
The original Charms show was based in the DC universe
Really?
Yep.
because of the
I knew that somehow.
the Greek gods, and the fact that Wonder Woman is an Amazonian warrior, and her father is Zeus. And in the Charmed series, they fought Ares, Zeus, and Aphrodite.
Well, I mean, I think that's a little bit too.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead,
Simplified.
everyone. Roll initiative. Roll initiative.
Well, it's not like they planned that. I'm just saying there was a thought process because it is the Greek pantheon that DC is based out of. Put themselves into.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the actual Superman's in that bitch.
Well, I think it means less that they were within the same universe so much as they are, like, the same gods. Like, they follow the same pantheon.
Well, yeah, obviously, I understand what you're saying, but it's still never going to be confirmed because Charmed was like 95.
It's also not a DC product.
Well,
like the Greek gods exist outside of DC.
It's guys, it's just a funny thing.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to do.
It's supposed to just be a funny fact.
I wasn't trying to push it in that Charmed is part of the DC universe.
Turns out the pro tag is directly related to Superman.
Koshak at the top of the order, and it's a horde encounter. Oh boy!
It's a shame I can't spellcast as this thing. I don't think.
Or wild shape, you should be.
No.
No,
you can't spellcast as wild shape.
Yeah, that's the thing you can get later.
That's if you go circle the moon.
Yeah. But Koshak would never stoop to the level of a werewolf, so he wouldn't go circle the moon.
Wow, what the fuck?
Today I learned Koshak is prejudiced against werewolves.
It's because Koshak doesn't look good in silver, so he just hates anybody who,
TIL. Koshak is prejudiced against werewolf.
Another shape-shifting animal-like creature that has orgies, blood orgies, and cannibalistic fever parties, but I don't stoop to the level of a werewolf because I'm aware when I have those things. So
And also, I know what a bath is.
Oh my.
that same exact line where it's like, oh, the blood orgies and blah 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 blah, and then it's just like, but at least I'm not a furry.
Basically,
God.
basically.
There's a difference. Excuse you.
Staleys have class.
Oh my god. Let's fight. Let's just kill things, please. I don't want to go down this road.
let me double check. Soul, you and Koshak go at the same turn, but I put you at 21.10.
Yeah, and technically 21.12 because my dex
But
is
Koshak also.
Because I also have the same dexterity modifier.
yeah.
We do this every time we like roll the same. We both have the same
Yeah,
dex mod.
do. Soul is still horrified by his actions, so Koshak can go first.
All right.
Wait.
Koshak,
Hello.
we're looking at you.
Soul rolls a 3.
He is going to bite, but because these are lifelike, or I would assume lifelike.
You rolled a 3?
Yeah.
I read Koshak's.
Yeah.
Don't have a reading comprehension. Okay, never mind. Koshak, yeah, you go.
Oh. Gonna roll a bite, and if that hits, it also has to make a DC 13 con save.
Bye.
You'll find out. Does it hit?
Well, you gotta give me a second. Gotta give me a little bit. And 18 is for sure going to hit.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll damage, and then it has to make the DC 13 con save.
Oh my god.
It is going to pass.
Alright, it's fine.
Okay. It takes a decent
That's his
chunk of
turn.
damage. They don't appear to be. They don't appear to be at all affluent or particularly well at staying on their feet. This orc is going to kind of look around, swing around to look at Jet. It's going to talk to him in a stuttering, faltering language, as if trying to communicate,
Oh,
and then it's going to hit him.
What language is it? Is it orc?
It is not. It's probably a derivative of it, but the source language is not at all.
Damn it! I'm gonna say Jet's weird language works.
Yeah, Ivanov also understands Orcish, so it's just like, why did that orc just offer Jet a plate of spaghetti?
Oh man, as someone who has had this experience as someone who speaks Spanish going to Italy, awful.
Mm.
It's
Oh
going
yeah.
to hit you with a great axe, and you're going to take 9 slashing damage.
God,
oh my god.
I'm so slowly losing so much health. I'm already at 37 out of 92 from everything so far.
Fuck.
Yeah, this is bad.
All right. This guy cannot see Javoneth and is going to charge at Jet.
Yeah, Jet's going down. With all these guys attacking him,
And
Jet's
it's
about to
gonna
go down.
hit.
Yep. 28.
It's gonna hit for 9
Yep.
damage.
Jet's about to go down.
Okay.
3 more hits.
Javoneth stacks. Sorry. Damn, I messed up. The stacks are odd. Make them even.
Okay.
Stacks are odd in your favor. Even them out.
Sure. Cool.
I'm putting down what you're picking up.
What Ivanov is going to do is, now that all of the orcs have come out of the cabinet, she is going to go ahead and having watched the series of attacks towards Jet and seeing him get slowly closed in, she is going to go ahead and go like this. Come over and sneak her arm with the dagger in between the cabinet and this large orc fellow here, and stab this guy who's like directly threatening Jet, or tried to.
I thought you were going for the door. I'm not gonna lie.
The guy in front of you?
Yes. An 11
All
to
right.
hit.
Go for it.
11 to hit.
Fuck.
You would have advantage. You're still hidden.
Oh! Okay. Oh, yeah, true. Thank you.
Come on, better number. Oh my god. Oh god.
That is what we in the industry call poggers.
Unlike that DC video game that
Ew.
no one
Alright.
plays, we
I'm
are
at-
allowed to keep beat up people that come out of the closet.
I'm at 50 points of damage right now, Fish. Do I need to roll any more dice? I haven't rolled the flame damage yet.
Go for it. You know, I love it when we do taxes here.
Right?
Don't forget that the green flame blade jumps too.
Oh, right. Of course. 68. 34 points of damage additional. And then what occurs with the jump? Hold on. This will be my first time doing this.
84 points of damage. Can this just like spread out like a fucking cancer? Kill all of them?
No, it doesn't jump.
It
I
does.
wish it did.
That'd be-
Okay.
Green flame blade does.
The fire damage to the second creature is 2d8 plus your spellcasting mod. So, or wait, it'll
Yeah.
be 2d8 because I crit. I'm sorry. I apologize.
We're 11th level right now, right?
Yeah.
What?
We're 12.
48.
No. Oh shoot, you're right.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Green flame blade does leap out.
It's
Oh,
broken.
only
it's
5 blocks though? Damn,
Mhm.
that's a lot.
Okay. And the flame will jump to this guy that will be in a moment, presumably threatening me. I see they've disappeared. What happened to them?
So Duvanith punches out the heart of the first one. She goes straight through muscle, rib, cartilage. She just like beating heart drops on the floor, and then it flares up, and then it catches on to the next guy. And that guy lets out a shrill, horrific scream as he's effectively boiled alive, and 2 guys are down.
God damn.
So they are dead. They are super dead. They did not have a chance at life. They are over triple their fucking health. They are dead. I don't think they even realized.
What was happening as it happened.
Well, that will conclude my turn.
Okay. This guy in front of Solidago is gonna hit him.
Oh, nice. Am I still technically raging?
You should be.
Okay, cool. Just,
He's
I
going
wasn't
to
sure how
miss.
Jet opened up things.
This one that Koshak bit is going to look at Koshak, look confused, and then swing at Solidago. And that is going to hit for 9 damage.
Ouch.
Jet, we are looking at you.
Oh, Jet absolutely terrified right now. Is going to. Oh, he can't even move because that diagonal guy. Fuck. Jet seeing Duvanith right there will Sacred Flame this guy. One that's diagonal.
Okay.
DC 16 Dex. Please fucking hit. Please miss. Please fail. Nice. Congrats.
He is going to fail.
Thank God. Please die. $11. Fuck.
He's clinging to life.
Oh my fucking God. Can I just kick him in the balls as a bonus action?
Yes,
Does that do damage?
I will allow this.
Does it actually do damage?
Yeah. It's in character for Jet to do that. I fully, yeah, I'm gonna let you do
Because
this.
he's just so frustrated with everything.
Roll a d20 for a dick kick.
Oh, fuck it. Let's... is it slash or exclamation?
Slash.
Slash roll 1d20. No strength. Fuck.
Alright, yeah, you have like, what, 10 strength, right?
Yeah, so it's 0. Alright, that's...
Unfortunately, you make connection. It doesn't do any damage, but he does, like, kind of flex his knees inwards and kind of doubles over a little bit.
Fuck off.
What?
Alright. That's my frustrated Jet turn, because, yeah.
Alright,
The one of the
orc
Irish-
is gonna swarm at Solidago. Hit him. Soul takes 9 damage. You are having everything, right? I completely forgot that's why you would be asking if he was...
Yeah, I also forgot. So we'll just say
He's
that
been
he.
hit
Yeah, so that would technically be 8 then. So you're thinking 1 less than he's at right now. Cool.
Alright. The big Honshu guy is going to let out a sort of a guttering of languages, and then he's going to kind of swing around, trying to appraise like who's the real threat here. He's gonna look at Duvanith,
Oh, thank God.
look at the bodies, kind of make the connection, and then he's gonna let out a horrible scream. This time, the two of you are able to parse is that he's telling everyone to stay away from the red-headed elf.
There's only so far you can run.
This chieftain guy is not big on the int score because I shoot things too.
All right, he's going to kind of really like struggling with his like he's really scared. He's going to charge at Duvanith, letting out this horrible cry that seems to embolden, yeah, just about everybody. And then he's valiantly going to swing at her. With your high passive int, this orc fully believes that he's going to die at your hands. This is his big heroic sacrifice. This is his like
Last hurrah, dying
there's-
historic on the Fury Road.
There's like guitar sting, it's slow motion, tears in his eye. He's thinking about his kids.
Danger Zone
like
is
some
playing in his
sympathetic.
head.
He's going to take a swing at you, and he's going to hit. He appears to be armed with a spear, and you take 13 piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge. To bring that down to
You can't even
6.
let him have his crowning moment. You just really gotta.
He comes at me with that level of gusto, and I just dip.
He swings the spear forward, and you just kind of juke your body to the side.
You just get like a little cut.
Sipanago.
Oh, hi.
You got friends.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh, she's got friends.
Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. This is awkward. So Soul is going to attack them. Specifically the one that's next to Kawashak.
Yep.
several times.
Wow.
Novel idea.
Normal. Oh,
I'll hit.
he'll remember to reckless, and say advantage on that one.
That will hit.
17,
Those will
27,
all hit.
20. Cool. Damage, normal. Damage,
That kills this guy.
normal. Cool. Am I allowed to move on to the next one?
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so 11 and 13 to this one.
The guy that you just hit is on his last legs.
Mm-hmm. Soul kind of looks a little bit dazed. Still.
Right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, Koshak, we're looking at you.
Okay, so I've been looking at fucking wild shape rules, and I do have a question. So it says you retain the benefit of any features of your class, race, or other source, and can use them if your new form is physically capable of doing so. Would that include spellcasting?
No, it specifically says you can't cast spells.
I'm big mad. No, I was mostly asking because of the specific spells that Quaddles can usually cast.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for just to kind of keep it fair and fun, the innate spell casting will not be a thing, but you still keep most of the other benefits.
No problem.
That's what makes you a mini.
Yeah, I don't have the innate spell casting, but I sure as hell can bite. Actually, I'm gonna constrict this one that's in front of me right here.
All right.
Let's see. Let's go.
All
16
right, 16
hit.
is gonna hit.
Oh, that is 9.
All right. Constricting around him, he is.
And then
1
has to
second.
make DC 15. Is it strength against grapple?
He's dying.
Fair enough.
You succeed automatically.
You know
He is
did.
actively dying.
All right, is that your turn?
That's his turn. He's got this poor orc held up for Soul Dog on a silver platter, like, hello.
Okay. This guy is going to move around and, emboldened by the cry of its leader, is going to take a desperate swing at Jet.
Awesome.
And it is going to hit.
For what?
Let me double check. 9 slashing damage.
What did he hit with? Like, what was the number?
19.
Okay. I just want to make sure we remember the shield that Jet has now. That's all.
Okay.
Okay.
So did it hit? I'm not sure what you meant.
Yeah,
by shield.
no, it did. It did. The AC 16. That's why I was checking.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, shield. Literal shield, not the spell. I'm still stuck on the previous fight.
No, you're
Right,
good.
and
You're good.
this one, still by Jet, is also going to take a swing. No!
Natural
And
one.
that is also going to hit for another 19.
19?
More. Yes.
Wait, like exact 19 points of damage?
No, the AC.
Okay.
You only take 9.
Okay.
9
Don't give us a heart
damage.
attack.
Because guess what number I was exactly at for health? The Willow, yeah. Jet's been hit the most out of everyone. He's at 10 points of health right now.
Will-o-wisps hit him almost every turn he had.
Jet's been
Right.
hurt the most out of everyone in this entire thing.
Duvaneth, in front of you is a lumbering man who, at one point in his life, might have been the love of somebody, the hero of an entire town. He's certainly a capable leader who cares about his men. And you are a terrible elf girl.
Muted.
God damn it.
Duvaneth, with her dagger in her hand, and as you described it, just orc blood all down her arm, will just sort of like take her hand and put it up by her face, and will sort of push up her nose, stick out her tongue, and dive over his spear. Cunning action, disengage, and will come right into the middle here, and will take the dagger, and the one that is in front of Soul, she will attack that one.
Hey.
And green flame blade, all the deal.
Yep.
11 to hit. So I do not think that hits.
And 11 does not hit.
Action surge.
Oh,
22 to hit.
22 is gonna hit.
Okay. Well, I'll roll the action surge after to make sure it comes off my sheet.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Speed.
All right. 45 points of damage.
oh God.
Alright. Does it leap to the other orc? He's on death saving throws.
Yeah, I believe it would. If he's not like
Dead.
yeah, if he's not dead, I believe it would jump.
Right, that one is gone, obliterated. He did over half his health. And this guy is going to take a death saving throw.
And Dubaneth is going to look at Soul and say, "Help Jet," and then we'll turn around and like look at the back of the orc that she just flipped off, basically, and that'll conclude my turn.
Yeah, he is definitely still trying to parse what happened to you. Alright, that guy is going to roll. Give me 1 second. And he's going to fail.
Hey.
You're looking at you.
Okay. The one to the bottom is the one that is like inches, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sacred Flame.
Fails.
14 points of damage.
Alright. He is also on death saving throws. He's gonna just like crumple to the ground.
And Jet will look at the orc in front of him, very tired and weak.
Alright. The war chief is going to slowly turn around and look at Duvaneth evenly. And then he's going to move forward and very valiantly attack her.
Good thing you're not a monk.
So he misses. Both times.
So mean.
Critically. He rolled 2 1s.
Wow.
I feel bad for him.
His eyes blurred with tears. The spear goes just wild, almost swinging and hitting the other orc. And then he tries to bring it around, almost trying to smack Duvaneth with the wood hilt of it, but it just kind of bounces meaninglessly off of her arm.
It's crying. All of his
So, Kovashok is holding a orc that appears to be at its last breath. There's a war chief, another orc on death saving throws, and then one fully healthy on Jet. You were told by Duvanith to go help Jet.
Soul is just kind of gonna like stumble back. Soul will stumble back from this guy and will walk over to Jet and will say to him, "Head up, come on, gotta keep going," and will rally him.
Aww. That's so sweet.
1d8 plus my chop for you get 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then for his action, he is going to I don't know. He is going to take the dodge action for right now.
Okay. Koshak, you are currently restricted around an orc that is on death saving throws. There's a battle going on ahead. Jet is not looking good.
He shall let it go.
All right.
Let him slump over and suffer. And then he's going to bite the orc chief.
All right. This brave man, a true follower of Grumsh, is centered in his mind. His only opponent is Duvanith. Everybody else is miles. What is that?
It's a maunch.
It unfortunately does not hit.
Dang it.
Let's just get all of our bad rolls out now.
Honestly.
I really don't want to hear
Hey,
it.
is that your turn?
That is. He just kind of up, but it doesn't actually do anything. Nothing that the orc chief isn't usually used to, anyway.
Okay, this one passed its first death saving throw. Duvanith, we are looking at you.
She at this point is feeling very comfortable and very sort of inflated in herself, and she's just gonna look at the orc chief after having just had the spear bop off her arm and be like, "Come on, man," in orcish, and then we'll go ahead and take the dagger, sort of try to get in close to him and slash upwards with green flame blade. 24 to hit.
A 24 hits. Okay. Like, fire damage again?
What's that? Oh yeah, the
roll
fire.
it again, because it leaps.
Yep. So that is a total of
43.
43 to the orc chief and 9 to his friend.
The orc chief is definitely made out of a different cloth than the others, but you still knock him down more than half. Oh, is that your turn?
That was my action, believe it or not. And what Ivanov is going to do right now is... No, actually, she'll stay right where she's at. That'll...
Right.
Sure.
This guy dies. Jet, we're looking at you. You're being threatened by an orc straight in front of you.
Jet will take a deep breath and try to throw a sacred flame.
All right. He's going to pass. Wait. He passes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just groan in frustration and basically just wait for the attack.
Poor Jet, man.
That's fucked up.
All right. The war chief is finally going to make purchase on Duvaneth, and she is going to.
Perception.
Uh,
Don't.
yeah,
no.
you haven't used your reaction. Okay.
If it hits.
Yeah, it hits.
Well, if it hits. If the orc hit him, plus proficiency for 11 damage off.
Okay. So Duvaneth, you take 2 damage. Let me double check. Yeah, 2 damage as Soul, in a timely manner, as the spear makes purchase with your shoulder. Soul just kind of the blade of the Holy Avenger and kind of mitigates it. The second attack is going to hit as well.
Uncanny dodge.
All right. So 2 and 6, so 8 damage total.
Okay.
All right. Soldago, it is you. There's an orc threatening Jet.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Soul will just hit him
All right.
recklessly. $13, $22, $25.
Which ones are you hitting again?
The one right in front of me, and then if that dies, then the one next to Koashok.
Right. All 3 will hit.
All 3. Damn, okay. 14 on the first.
Is
That, and then 5. So, okay, then whatever damage is left on this dude, or whatever hit is left on that dude.
all right. He's the war chief is on death's door.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn.
That'll be the end of his turn.
Koshak, we are looking at you.
Man.
Soul looks like he's crying.
He's gonna try and gently strangle this man
All right.
Sleep, go
Gently
sleep, go sleep.
strangle.
and see how that goes for him.
What am I trying to do here? Strangle?
Uh,
like, is it just an attack?
No, it's got damage to it.
So will be
Okay.
out. This will be out here. Go to
yeah,
sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Basically, he's like,
All right.
he's circled himself around the orc chief's jugular and is like, shh.
It's all gonna
All
be
right,
over
you are
soon.
putting it in the ground.
It'll all be over soon.
Turn.
That's his turn. Is he grappled or is he resisting with all his might?
Yeah. What is like strength? Like you
Oh.
gotta.
Strength DC 15.
Okay. He's not grappled. He's got a pretty thick neck.
It do be thick.
This is just your constrict, right?
Yeah, constrict.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Divanith, we are looking at you. The only guy standing is in front of you who looks like you could push him over. Or L muted.
Dumaneth will go
Damn
ahead,
it.
take the dagger and slash another. Same deal. Keep it going. Don't mess with what works. 15.
15 is not going to hit.
Oh, really? Dope.
16.
Is Jet gonna get the last hit?
I hope so. All right, that will
Jet's gonna
conclude my turn.
miss. Don't worry.
Jet, my
Nah.
boy.
Jet in just pure frustration sees this fucking orc chieftain and just fuck off and shoot a firebolt at him. Fuck.
Alright, how about this? Roll again,
Drop
but
one of
with
my
physical dice.
inspirations.
Roll with a physical dice? Oh fuck. I don't know where they are anymore. Give me-
Can I offer up one of the group inspirations?
Sure. Yeah, Muty, you do have to compliment somebody at the table.
Positively. I will say, just as a quick general party compliment, this entire session I've been having just a really good image of different cinematic moments for each of them in a way that I haven't before, and it's really just set a really good tone for the episode. Because without the setup from Fish and the execution from everybody, it would not be as good as it is. I love this episode. 10 out of 10.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead and re-roll with advantage, Jet.
You want me to add advantage on it? Okay.
Yes. That was a really heartwarming compliment. Oh my god. You hit.
Really
Please.
Alright. Watch you. It's a 3. It's gonna be 3 damage. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Hell yeah.
It had 19 hit points.
Yes!
Oh my
Alright.
fucking god.
Combat is over, but the bodies are still there. They are on death saving throws as they are intelligent creatures.
Jet's gonna just go to this corner and collapse. Just fucking in pain.
Yeah, Dumaneth is going to do the coup de grace unless anybody stops her.
Cole does not stop her. He kind of looks relieved that she's the one doing it.
Yeah, she'll go around to all three. Just
Cole is going to
Right.
Oh. Cole is just gonna fly over to the corner that Jet is at. Turn back into himself and cast Cure Wounds.
Jesus.
Divaneth. As you're finishing the last coup de grace, Papazotl is going to speak to you. Say words for you when we're finished with the last wardrobe.
Oh,
But
Jesus, I love you.
I wanted to bring to your attention that there's a waterfall here. You could maneuver a boat. I'm sure that there's one moored here somewhere.
Dumaneth will just sort of nod and will say, I mean, if it's on the way.
It isn't. You'll feel him kind of. He doesn't say anything else, but he isn't secluding himself. All right. There was one wardrobe left.
All right, this one.
If you guys like, however, we can. Let me double check the CR. I'm honestly really honest to God, do not want to run another thing of combat. So do you guys want to do a spicy little fun thing? And you guys describe to me how you guys kill it? Like we just kind of go through a round of 10 fakey fake combat and cinematic it.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
Right.
God, I gotta think now. Fuck. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know, right? How cruel.
All right. Do you guys open the last wardrobe?
We do.
No, fuck it. We're just gonna leave.
Ivana's going to say, I'm willing to open it. It worked really well last time.
Oh yeah, especially for you. That's gonna like go to the far back, cause fuck you all.
Kojak, as Jet says that before he stands up, Kojak just gives a gentle pat on Jet's shoulder.
Right.
Ugh. I gotta figure out how. This will be interesting.
Opening the wardrobe, the door opens above the caldera of an active volcano. And the distance, just kind of over the lip of it, you're able to see the rising high jungle treetops, the distant plateau of Kirsabal, the shimmering lights of Nyanzaru. There are fireworks going off. And buzzing around the open lava, you see two man-sized creatures with insectoid features and 4 arms apiece. And they are going to kind of timidly look out and quizzically buzz forward.
But okay.
The fuck?
I'm just imagining the cockroach man from Men in Black.
Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Is that better?
Okay, everyone roll initiative. Can you just like role play an initiative, Soul? Because it's just a.
Yep. I'm just gonna roll
Nope.
regular.
Thank you. Alright, cool. Alright, so we are just going cinematic. No rolls, just fluff. Just tell me how you beat the, like, spruce it up. Do something cool.
So basically, what Soul does, because it's Soul that goes first. I think, yeah. He just comes forward and like a very sort of like classic like rapier thrust, stab the Holy Avenger into the thing's chest and sort of like backhand Wongo into its face, into its head.
Alright. Piercing through its body, you keep it still, and then you swing the hammer around, and its head jerks to the side. It's a little bit at half health. Somebody else should step in and help take care of it. You left it in prime position for someone to. Which brings us over to Koshak. What are you doing?
You're muted.
Kojak. No, I realized. Kojak is going to take what used to be Moa in hand. He's going to cast Shillelagh, and he's basically going to runneth up on a bitch and put all that he can into swinging directly in between like where the two of the four arms meet in that little space there with all his little might.
All right, running up on the mesolith that has been sort of skewered the holy adventure, you bring it around and you just baseball bat the carapace, and it is going to give out a strangled cry, greenish acid blood kind of pouring out. The first one is dead. Javaneth, that leaves you and Jet to take care of the second one.
All right. Seeing these insectoid bug creatures, Duvaneth, currently slick with orc blood, is going to go ahead and charge at its rear, sort of get down and utilize her momentum to slide between this creature's legs, and will pull out her gun and sort of just up under its chin to create an opening for Jet.
All right. Sliding in again, using your just fluid movement, you gain the momentum, the advantage, and you don't get the gun in enough to get into the flesh of it. So when the gun empties out, it just kind of makes a dull sound. It's just hanging on, but it's disoriented enough that there's a little bit enough for Jet to take advantage of.
Jet, seeing the opening, is going to lash out with a sacred flame, aiming for the neck.
All right. Kind of not so much restrained physically, like Siltadago had restrained the first one. This one is just disoriented, confused, unsure, as it had been impromptuly lobotomized, and the searing flesh just kind of pops the head off, and it makes a popping sound. It makes a sort of as the head disengages and kind of goes whoop, and immediately falls to the ground. The bodies dissipate, leaving behind a weird obsidian-like trident in both of their places.
You think they're keys?
That or something to break those, to move the bars.
Duvaneth will walk up and take a look at them and see if they look to be like of the same metal that they could potentially use to sort of bend the bars.
All right, approaching, you don't need to make an intelligence check. They're definitely shaped out of obsidian, and while obsidian is good for what it does, it's just going to shatter on adamantium.
Duvaneth will sort of say, "No, I don't think they're intended to bend the bars. They must be for something we haven't run into yet."
Possibly.
Well, then we better pick them up.
Yeah.
Jet will grab one.
You guys successfully grab an obsidian trident. They are one use.
We want to go back to the door and see if there's something we missed that the tridents can go into?
Well,
Let's check. What did Wither's diary have to say about after the wardrobes?
Your friends have gone past. Do not go into the cogs. Do not mess with the control. There are will-o-wisps.
well, he did say the door was off to the side before. Right?
Yeah, and that was probably the door that was back there. You need
We
to
might as well go check it out.
You need to
That obsidian will just shatter, though, if we take it.
Well, let's go see the door, because it says you have to defeat the wardrobes to open the door. Maybe it's a
Maybe they're all open
mechanism? Yeah, maybe it's already
Yeah.
open.
Chigakari also corroborated that, saying after Elita beat everything with him, she was able to go ahead.
It doesn't hurt to go check it out.
Yeah, sure. Let's go take a look.
Onwards and outwards.
Mhm.
Jivaneth, as you are walking towards the door, Pepazotl emerges again. He says, Akari saved his and his Mujinari's world. Karagos saved his princess's world. I'm certain that there were a few more who were heroes. I understand that Nidhi had been a firefighter and was a hero to many people in that way. But there are people whose lives who are going to save who you won't know. They will put up posters of you, think about you, and you will never know what or who or where they are. You're a cut above the rest. Are be very soon.
Ivanith will just sort of chuckle to herself and say, I know.
We're going to do great. And you fully bonded with Papazotl. We went over this on the break, but your constitution score jumps to 19 as the amulet you were wearing is an amulet of health. You can never be frightened, never be surprised. You have an advantage on all wisdom checks, and you cannot take damage from falling.
Oh, fuck.
Duvanith OP!
I just realized what advantage on all wisdom checks means for me with my build.
Yeah. Oh shit, you're right.
OP!
Oh
Duvanith
no.
OP! Remember how Jason tried not to create a broken character, and then you basically said, you attuned to Papazotl, and gave him a broken character?
I was like, wow, the wisdom seems really relevant to this character. I'm going to spend the entire campaign bullying Jason, but you know what? There you go.
Also, in fairness to Fish, nothing Fish did made me do 109 damage to like CR1 orcs just now. Nothing Fish did made me do that.
True.
No, but I mean,
Yeah.
as we like go forward.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's about to get way worse.
All right. Coming back in towards the tunnel, Brixton's body has been covered in flowers brought in from the grove. A stone wedged in between his mouth. The shroud has kind of been pulled from covering his face. But they've arranged a large gathering of marigolds and other things. Ours are gone. The passageway is open.
Koshak, upon seeing the flowers, just says, you know, if we survive, I'll have to find a way here. I think this place would be worth making that grove reappear every day.
I think so.
Without a doubt. Should we
Wait.
take a quick breather before we go down?
It might be worth it for me.
Yeah, Jet, you look like shit.
Well, it's what happens when Divaneth opens a door and makes me the prime target.
Oddly enough, I don't think it was intentional that time.
No, not that time. Still hurt.
Do you think the Tomb Guardians can get down here?
Not that I don't know. I have no idea.
I was going to say our best bet would be that room with the weird planet thing, but I'm not trying to make the upward jump of that.
I think we can, if we can just stay here and take a breather, that's all I need.
We should be fine. I don't think there's any Tomb Guardians here. There's places to hide. We can do it.
Jet's gonna lean back against the wall and sit there and start taking a short rest.
All right. Everyone gains the benefits of a short rest.
I need fucking hit
Awesome.
dice.
Sorry,
Um,
I was talking to Hannah, but if we're doing I would second wind prior to the rest.
Yeah, Soul's gonna do the same.
Fish be like, they're taking a short rest right when I thought they would.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Did that automatically add to my heal? No, it didn't.
Oh my god, my rolls are godly. Please. 78 out of 92. And if it wasn't for Cole, it would have literally been 50 out of 92.
Mhm.
So thank you, Cole. I
I
love
am.
You're welcome.
you. You're welcome.
I am at full hit points.
Jet's just gonna look at Devoneth. When you do that door trick again, can you make sure I'm not in front of the door?
I didn't expect that many to come out, if I'm honest.
I wonder what they thought happened to them.
I don't really think that they were real. The way that they disapparated like that once we were done fighting them.
Well,
Their bodies are still there.
it seems
Also, the fact they didn't seem to speak any particular language that did like one.
I was like,
they did at the end though. The bigger one. He did say, "Watch out for the redhead."
it's a derivative of Orcish of some kind.
Yeah.
Could be primitive.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I guess.
And what was that deal with the cube in the sky? And it all just seemed very fake.
Very strange.
I have no idea. But if that's something that's gonna be happening, I think I'll worry about that if we live past this. Right now, that's my major concern is just surviving this place.
Agreed. I'd like not to kill innocent people to make it happen, though.
Yeah.
Anybody need anything looked at before we start going? As Jet looks for everything.
Sol, did you want to get Lord Brixton's looked at?
Sure. He'll pass over the bangle.
Yeah. Fish, didn't I look over the bronze death mask? It was really nothing, right?
Yeah, nothing big.
Okay. Why do you say it like that? I don't like when Fish does that. I did identify on it. Does Lord Brixton's bracelet give off any magical attributes to it?
It does not.
Jet will hand it back to Soul. Nope, sorry.
I wasn't expecting it to be anyways. I think it's just a keepsake. And he'll put it carefully next to his doll.
Special ring. Fuck! I wish I put more info on this. Fish, does this ring a bell? A special ring with inscription on it is magical. I put is magical needs to be identified. It was so long ago.
That is the Ring of Fire resistance that Koshak now has. So
Yeah, Koshak
remove
has
that
it.
from your
Okay.
inventory.
Alright.
It might also be the Dead Woman's ring you took off
No,
during
that
the
was...
Mesmer arc,
Actually, that might have been it, yeah. Okay.
which just had prestidigitation on it to keep it
Yeah,
clean.
and inside it was like a loving memory kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I remember that. That made me kind of sad.
Yeah. It did.
Saying make... I'm asking these questions because I wrote it down, but I never fully got the answer. 2 silver coins with Thayan make with strange script written around it. Do those have any magical attributes?
Say that one more time.
2 silver coins, Thayan make with strange script written around it.
Yep, those don't have any
Magical effects, okay.
they're just rings from coins from a different country.
Yep, perfectly fine. That's why I'm asking the questions. This gray stone that I identified still hasn't come into play yet. I wrote small stone. I don't even remember where that was fucking from.
You're
I put-
really digging through the like.
Because I have identify now, so I'm just like, what do I have? You know what's funny? Jet has 6 masks. I have 4 wooden dragon masks, which was
Oh,
the
yeah,
basis of me making those masks, giving the mask for Christmas. I have the golden lizard with the beak, and then I have a bronze death mask. So Jet has 6 masks for no fucking reason. Okay, well, I think everything Jet can do, so.
Are we ready to go downstairs?
Yes.
Do you want for me to?
Yeah,
Oh,
we.
Yeah. All right. Well, then I will run to the bathroom real quick.
I gotta make sure I remember.
You guys guys?
Yeah, go ahead. Everyone, just take like a few minutes. We'll just reconnect when we reconnect.
I gotta remember for the final battle, Jet has a fucking ring with 2
Are
animal.
we still on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still on stream.
Okay.
No, we're just chatting. I gotta remember Jet has a ring that has 2 conjure animals on it still. And I just wish that Triceratops CRs were low enough that I could fucking get one. I think the Triceratops is a 4. I'm looking it up. Hold on. I know I can't get it. Triceratops 5e. I think it's a CR4. Oh nope, CR5.
What's CR5?
So I was just saying that Jet has the snake. What is it called? The
charm, right?
ring feathered serpent snake. Feathered serpent's ring, and has 2 charges of conjure animals. I said sadly, Triceratops is a CR5, or that would literally be Jet's call of the animal he chooses. Just because the Triceratops has literally been taking care of him since the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you find a comparable like creature stat-wise, you can always free flavor it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what's funny is the Triceratops is fucking deadly.
Mm-hmm.
4d8 plus 6 for a gore. DC 13 strength save or be knocked prone. And if it's knocked prone, you can use your bonus action to stomp, which is a +9 to hit and 3d10. Like a
Say,
what's
your CR max?
2.
What about rhinoceros? You get the charge gore. They could be a baby triceratops.
That might be something I'll bring up to Fish.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look
Oh
that
gosh,
up.
why does she have a pillow and a blanket?
She's falling asleep. Oh no, it looks like she's about to cry. Oh, I actually might bring that up to her. Thank you.
Okay. Is everybody here?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. Can I
You're
get
right.
everybody to unmute as we bring ourselves to the final floor?
Oh, here, let me put on my
God.
no, if I put on my camera I'll be messed up.
I don't know
I
how.
think we're still missing Beauty.
They were there a second ago, but they're still muted.
I don't know how comfortable I feel that Fish wants everybody unmuted and available to this conversation of whatever she's about to do, given the fact that she has a blankie and a fucking plushie.
Here,
And my
let me-
favorite deck of cards.
And your favorite deck of cards. I think yes, I
Lexi
did it right.
got me these.
Aw. Do we have Alexi in the chat tonight?
Who?
Muty, please. I'm
Omega.
dying.
Sam, am I turning on your webcam?
Sure, why not? Gotta have everyone here. I've been changed my nickname so it would still be in line for you.
I appreciate you so much. What's funny is if you didn't change the nickname, quite literally, you would have been right at the DM screen, so you would have been...
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm the DM now, guys. We
That's how it
skipped
works.
several years into Pota.
Look at me, I'm the DM now.
Maybe we can skip over whatever about to happen.
Uh,
Aw.
Kate sent me a different option than the Rhino, and it actually could work.
What is it?
Is it elk?
No, Allosaurus. So
Ooh.
it's bite and claw, so it can easily become gore
Mhm.
and stomp, and it has pounce, which you can easily change it for stampede. So, but
Oh, we have a meeting.
I'm gonna talk to Fish about
Meeting, you're here?
Here, I'm existing. I'm alive.
Alright, stay unmuted.
God.
Goes
Happily.
down the stairs first.
Ooh. Koshak would if he went side by side with somebody.
It's only 5
It
feet.
is not quite enough.
Cole seems concerned, so we'll go down after him.
Jet will go third.
Javanath will cover the rear.
Alright, so Kobushak goes first.
Indeed.
Oh gosh, I need a plush now. Hold it. Child, come here.
Kobushak, send down the stairs. Time stills as you go down this deceptively normal, deceptively quiet staircase that ends all at once, a little bit too soon, in a large vaulted hall where green smoke billows about the floor. Barely visible through the haze are 3 walking chairs, several workbenches heaped with haberdashery, a spinning wheel, rusty iron cage with the door sort of twisted out. There are galleries standing 10 feet above the floor to either side of the room. And as you're taking this all in, you feel something at your neck. Very familiar voice say, "Oh, goody, you're here."
Koshak.
Holding a shapen bone weapon of some kind is a woman, 5'7", who looks like this.
What the fuck?
I was right.
A weapon to your throat is a gaunt, horrible recreation of Duvanith. Her legs are gnarled and knobbly, and one of her is cut just below the shoulder and sort of wrapped up. You can see the blood splatter of the operation still kind of molded over half of her body. Her hair is long, kind of shadowing over her face like a veil. And her eyes are dark, cold, and menacing, and that is where we are going to end today's session.
My god.
Good news, everybody. We will be reconvening for the final session on July 3rd, Saturday, at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please prepare for a 7-hour session with 1 hour worth of breaks. The schedule will be pre-released. We will not be having a session on next week, and then the weeks from June 18th to the 25th, be having a mini campaign where we are going to follow adventures in Port Nyanzaru. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you all in a month. I need to go cry in my bed.
Can I post the full picture up into our OnlyFish?
Yeah, go
we
for
have
it.
We have a Discord, everybody.
We have a Discord. Bye, everyone.
Oh my god, my hands.